Hey guys, welcome back to the Ration Museum Bulletin. Today is episode 71 and it is May 1st, 2022. So, hope everybody's had a great week since last time. Let's see, we already got a whole bunch of folks in here, it looks like. We got Amelié, we got Jeremiah, we got James, we got Yossi, and we've got Pete. Welcome everybody. Good to have you at the start. Today we're going to be working on the collection site again, which, I hope you guys find enjoyable. We get to look through a lot of the pictures, talk about some of those items, and I'm going to be having a mix of items from a couple different viewer donations over the last year. We've got some items from the Feast of the Holidays ration that Rachel, Sunshine Side of Life, sent out. And I've got a couple pieces from JW Speaker MRE in here, so we got a nice little pile of things to try. And then I've got one random item from my own stockpile just to kind of flesh it out because I needed something made of bread. So Walnut, says Angry Blacksmith. I don't know what. Yep. Starting out on a good foot. Music is louder than me. Let me turn that down. Thank you for the heads up. Were you guys able to hear any of that, or should I start over there? Let me turn that down even more. I swapped out the source this time, so let me know how that goes. So just in case I was drowned out by the sound there, and let's see. No, okay, it is this camera. Okay. So episode 71, May 1st, 2022. All right, gonna dive in with metadata work, and keep on working on the collection website. Between last week and this week, I did start looking at grants to try and get the museum moving forward further. This past week was my first week not having a full-time job and not, being actively on a vacation somewhere that's not here. So the first time I've taken a week at home without, well, I did have one day of work, but without that overall, first time ever in more than 15 years, so it was productive. I got a lot done. There's a bunch of things out there, just from a high level, that we'd qualify for under certain circumstances. So I'm trying to find ones that are for very small organizations, but a lot of them are, they have a couple requirements like minimum operating budget of $100,000 a year. We're very far away from that unless, for instance, the museum starts paying me a salary and I switch to the museum as my full-time job, which would be awesome. But, I'd have to do a lot of budgeting and figuring out for that, and see if future budget counts in that regard versus past budget. And then if we come in under budget, obviously that comes out of, what I would be earning. But, that's a pipe dream. Honestly, there's a lot between here and there. So, just getting a couple more rooms and getting that all covered is my current goal. So, able to turn the voice up. It's at full volume, same volume as every week. Sorry guys, I don't know what to tell you. It's coming out let's see, it's coming out of here, right? Hello. Yeah. It's not coming out of this one. I think yeah, it's up there. Is it just that the music's still loud? I can turn that down even further. Not sure. Let's see. No, I don't think I can turn anything else any further up. Actually, I don't want to get too distracted with this, but let me see. Oh, I can turn this up. So, let's go up 10%. How's that? Any better? Maybe I have to hit OK. So this is at a 10% gain. Waiting on you, Amelie. Yep, no. We got a kitty on the desk already. Okay, perfect. I'll keep it at that then. And yeah, we'll keep the balance there. Thanks for that. Hopefully this works out. I got to remember what levels I set everything at for next week. That's at 50%. That's at 25%. Okay. Do 20%. You need it even louder. I can go a little further. I just don't want to be like, you know, all squelched out, sounding weird. We got a kitty back there. I mean, she is scanning. So yeah, I guess so. Yeah, let me just crank this up a little bit more. Just gonna go 6%. Call that good. All right, so we'll stay there for now. Hopefully that's not too far. I do see I'm getting into the yellow on the bar, so that should be good. All right, so let's get the cell phone camera woken up. Not gonna need it for a little while, but there we go. Here we are. All right, I hope this sounds all right. And you know, I'll play it back after, and I'll do some adjustment in between. I do need to spend a whole day at some point this week working on the stream. I do want to get it a little more tuned in, but for the most part, I put my time into, you know, working on the collection stuff and working on the background stuff and administration, and try and let this kind of, you know, be secondary. Yeah, this is, you know, like I've told you guys, this stream is mainly for me to hang out with all of you, to share the progress, so that you can see just one week after another, we're just getting a little bit further, a little bit further. I mean, because everything difficult in life, you know, is made easier by steady incremental work towards it. Like, you know, you don't ever want to look at something and say, you know, I'm gonna go 24/7 as hard as I can until it's done, because as soon as it's done, you know, you get that kind of like relief moment and that separation from it, and then your brain's thinking like that's the way you want to work, and it's looking for something else instead of integrating it into your life and being like an everyday thing or an every week thing or whatever it happens to be. So you know, this museum is a long effort, and when I started it, of course I had the thought in my head that, you know, a year or two out I was going to have doors open and a great big museum, and that it would all just fall together. But I was just a guy with a collection that didn't really understand any of the background, that goes into running an actual 501c3 and properly documenting a collection. And then since then, I had the good fortune to, for at least the last few years, work in a really decent job, and I could afford to add to the collection a lot more than I could when I first had this idea. So as I was working on it, it just kept building in the background too. Now, right now, with my current budget, being a fraction of what it was, I'm not buying anything. I'm trying very hard not to buy stuff for the museum because I can't really personally afford it anymore. So I think there's a lot here, and getting it all documented and getting some funding behind the concept and getting a little more space and starting doing stuff like the 3D scanning, and then in a pipe dream world, getting an actual space big enough to start setting up displays. If we had a space tomorrow, that was 1,500 square feet, 2,000 square feet, I would have an open museum by the end of the year. We would have displays, we would have backdrops, we would have events there. It would just, we have enough stuff to actually flesh out a big space right now. But realistically, getting all the information on the internet and in the collection about what all these things are, where they're from, what years they are, all that stuff is still a ton of work that can keep us busy in the meantime before the museum picks up enough steam in terms of grants and fundraising to actually be able to find a space like that. And if it looks good on paper and I'm looking to move out of Philadelphia, I might be able to work with a Chamber of Commerce in some new city to find a property that the museum doesn't need to put down $10, $20, $30,000 a year to rent, because that's the reality right here. At least for now, at least as far as I understand it. Now, with all this extra time, I should be able to start talking to people that might know better than me as far as, are there city programs where they own buildings, that they'll allow to be used by a nonprofit, or are there companies that have buildings that they'll allow to be used by a nonprofit as a tax write-off or that sort of thing. So that would be wonderful if I could find a place where we get a token $1 a month lease or something on it, as long as they don't have some background, like we could take your lease away at any moment and give you 30 days notice, because obviously taking an entire museum apart and moving it who knows where wouldn't be a 30-day thing. So there's a lot. I'm really excited about the next couple months and what I'm going to find out and where we're going to go from here. I know some folks have volunteered over the years, and I haven't been able to communicate well enough to really take full advantage of the volunteered skill sets and all that stuff. So I should be able to start reaching back out to people and saying more articulately, I messed up the word articulate, good sign, what it is that we need help with in the here and now. A lot of it is going to be, just reaching out to folks and seeing what we can get, either for property or for funding. And a lot of it is going to be the kind of work that Amelié and I have been doing, which is just data, putting all this information together. One new thing this week that I hope you guys can see is down below the video. If you expand the description, I added a whole bunch of channels. So we're going to keep doing this from here on out. So if anybody's got a channel where you review ration food would be better, but review any food, by all means, or talk about military history, by all means, reach out to me and I'll get you added. We still have a couple thousand characters that I can put into any given description. So right now it's a whole bunch of us, and my apologies if I forgot anybody. Just let me know. Pete, you don't have a channel, right? I don't think so. let's see, where did we get? Got down to box 41, which was just 2 empty boxes, and going to move on to box 42. Let's see how far out we have the URL files. 42, let me jump ahead. 45, yeah, okay. 44, nope. 43. Okay, 42 and 43, we got those files ready. So let's see, we're going to use I wanted to get some work done on the structure of the metadata sheet and the image compression stuff, but like an idiot, I was making all that stuff on my personal server at my day job, and that server is gone now. But before I destroyed the machine, I got to pull all my own personal work from it and save it. I just saved it on my work computer, which I haven't been back to the office since last Friday, or a week ago Friday, not this past one 2 days ago. But as soon as I can get a chance, I got to go back there, take that work and send it over to here so that I can actually put that onto the actual ration collection server. So that's gonna hopefully get done this week. I should have a reason to be in there at some point, and check on the museum and everything like that. Like, I have a camera in there and it's noticed nothing at all, but it's nice just to get in there. There's all kinds of stuff still from viewers that I need to, well, I should even stop saying viewers. I should start saying Ration family. There's stuff from the Ration family that I want to bring back here, since it's going to be mainly streams from here for a while. While I continue to work on this, and then I'll be sharing, info about grants. Maybe we'll even hunt grants together. That could be fun. Hey, we got old Smokey in here. Hey, I appreciate it. You don't gotta do that, but whenever you do, I really do appreciate it. I know folks notice and come in from there. So thank you, man. If you look down below, if you expand the description, Smokey, you'll see your name first and foremost in the list of the Ration friends. So thank you. I appreciate everything you've done for helping folks be aware of the Ration Museum. For now we're still tiny little project, but someday there will be an actual factual museum. There will be one online. And then if all goes well, there will be one in reality that folks can come visit, and we'll all get together at some point, and experience it together. So we're working on box 42 today, so let's get down there. Let's see how big this. Wait, 42? Yeah, box 42. So brown bag MREs for a while. That should be pretty easy. Ooh, some of these don't exist in the collection anymore. I did trade away some of these. 5 of them. I can't recall exactly, so I'll put all these in and then I'll have to come back to that, because I didn't mark here. I took photos elsewhere of those 5. Let me actually see if I took photos on the museum account. No, it doesn't look like it. Okay. Let me see. Let me see if I took photos on a personal account. No, these the 5 I'm talking about were museum stuff for museum stuff. So it was a trade of 5 rations for a combination abandoned aircraft packet, food packet survival abandoned aircraft parts 1 and 2. So those, yeah, I used 5 from the brown bag collection because I was trying to find early, like 1982, 1983, something like that. For now, I can't remember if that was Oscar. Somebody recently. I want to say that might have been Oscar. And I took pictures of the ones that I sent out because it was kind of a scramble. Yeah, here they are. Last minute scramble to get those. Yeah, it was 82s. That's what it was. Now I do need a case of 82s. Yeah, you're not 40 yet. You got another month. I got another 7 months almost. We got a kitty right here. Look up at the camera, girl. That's Billy. Smokey, those kittens last night. Holy crud. Don't show me kittens. I can't. No, I mean, show me kittens. They're fantastic. But it's, yeah, I definitely can't take on any more cats. Honestly, I want to be able to, at some point, go on the road, especially this summer. I mean, it's May now. So if I'm going to do this, I need to start thinking about it now. The thought was, and now it's less certain, I was going to try and get a van and then wander around in a van. But potentially now buying a regular car, a hatchback, that I found an okay deal on. So I may still buy it. You guys know I've been hunting a car for 5 months now almost, or for 4 months. So on Thursday, I found one that I liked a lot, and I reached out to the guy, and he got right back to me, and we were able to work out a time for a test drive, and if everything went well, I was going to pay him and do the tag and title transfer right then. So went out, took the test drive, loved it. Everything was great. Checked a whole bunch of different points on the vehicle, and was thrilled with everything. Really don't think it could have gone much better in terms of the actual test drive. This is a 98 Saab 900S. It wasn't, I'm not looking for anything fancy or anything new right now. I'm looking for something that, I'm not pouring money into a hole thanks to the ridiculousness of buying used cars right now. If I pay an extra $1,000 for a $3,000 car or something like that, that's bad enough. But if you pay an extra $4,000 or $5,000 for a $10,000 car, that's just money down the drain. Because cars are gonna come back down at some point. So I'm in the middle of the test drive. We're about a mile from the tag and title place. We agreed on a price. I was gonna buy it, and then an older gentleman changed lanes right into the side of the car. So he didn't signal, and I was a good portion past him already, and he just drove into the side of the car, just pulled his wheel over. So it was entirely unexpected, and it shoved the car into the curb, which blew out a tire, and we both pulled into a parking lot that was like 30 feet ahead of where it happened, and that was that for that test drive. Talked to their insurance companies the next day and gave my statement, and it ended up they ruled in favor, or they decided in favor of the guy whose car I was test driving. So that's nice. There was no craziness there, and they're gonna cut him a check for the damages, but he's got to get it he's got to get it checked out and get an estimate and all that stuff. So I told him if that process goes through quick enough, I still want to buy the car. But if that looks like it's going to take 3 weeks, a month, or whatever, I'm going to have found another car by then, because I'm not going to stop looking. So I've got somebody else looking around for a van. Chrysler, Plymouth, Dodge, not my first choice. Chevy would be my first choice, Ford second, but vans get awful gas mileage, which matters a lot more these days. The Saab gets like 35. Yeah, something ridiculous like that. Or maybe it was only 25. I don't know, I can't remember, but if I, long story short, to wrap back around, I was looking to potentially start going around and looking at, like flea markets and military meetups, and go to like weekend conventions and stuff, and start making contacts, start talking to people, start letting people know that the museum exists, but in person, among the kind of people that might care, and folks that probably aren't hanging out on YouTube and that kind of stuff, and see if I could drum up some support, and see if I could get some new new friends for the museum, people that can keep an eye out for crazy stuff. Maybe get some folks that have a lot of stuff that would be willing to donate some of it instead of me buying it, and all that. Eventually, if funding goes well enough and the museum can cover rent and have an excess, at least at first that excess would be 100% earmarked for things like a couple memberships here and there, and then acquiring things to continue to expand the collection. Delicious, you're somebody I don't think I got in this big description. Hold on, let me correct that. I may have missed you. Let's see. So, yep, I did. Sorry about that. Pop you right in here. And get that on the end of today's description too. Let's see, studio. There we go. Corrected. Welcome. Sorry about that. So that'll be from here on out. You'll be in all of the descriptions. And again, if I missed anybody that you guys know of or that you spot, just let me know. Like I said, we got lots and lots of space to keep on adding folks, and I hope it helps. And I just want to recognize and say thank you to everybody that's been here for so long, keeping an eye on this project and hanging out. Great Ration family. Dodge and Chrysler are reliable. I have the opposite experience. So Dodge I associate in my head with absolutely garbage transmissions. So I don't know, maybe that's my experience, but I have no luck with Dodge transmissions. And I know in the RV community, no one wants a Dodge Sportsman RV. You can get them for a third of the price of a Chevy, small block 350 V8 RV, the same size and year and everything else. So I avoid them, but I'm also not looking for $7,000. This is going to have to come out of pocket without a loan, so I'm looking for way less. Right now I'm looking between 3 and 4, and there's not really a lot of vans in there at that range. I could get something with 300,000 miles from 1996, but I don't know if I want to go out on a long road trip with it. stuff past 2000's better. You know, I could take your word on that. I wouldn't know. I don't know if they retooled anything or what would have happened there. Hey Randy, welcome to the stream. Good to have you again. You like your Dakota? I always had Ford for pickups, couple of those, Chevy for vans. My grandfather had a Dodge van that didn't, give him too much trouble. All right, a lot of rambling, not a lot of updating, but for the whole like getting out and about, if anybody's aware of any meetups, flea markets that have good military presence, that military collectible presence, that sort of thing, in the Pennsylvania, Delaware, Maryland, Virginia, West Virginia, New York, New Jersey area, let me know. I'm going to be hopefully getting some opportunity to drive around. With a bigger vehicle, I could, potentially even bring stuff back with me. With a small hatchback, like I could bring some stuff back with me. And even like coming back to the museum with a full hatchback of stuff after a week on the road would be pretty awesome. So, got an 04 Dodge Dakota for $600. Yeah, fine. Tell me where you are. I need that. Or no, I know where you are. What am I thinking? I grew up there. All right, so jumping into box 42. I found those photos. So I'm gonna open that up real quick. So these are the ones that I traded away. And this is an awful picture, but it's all I got. It was quick. Traded away 5 potentially 82s, 4 82s for sure, and then one that was a maybe on 82 status. So these are first like real field issue MREs. They started making them in 1980, but they made a very small comparative number in 80 and 81. And then they really started ramping up production and giving them to everybody in 1982. And you were pretty lucky if you were a soldier doing like a weekend exercise or actually in the field in 82 and you were eating MREs. For the most part, you were probably going to be eating, end of Vietnam era stocks of MCIs still. So like during the Vietnam War up until the end of 1974, MCI production was very, very high, because they needed them. They were very actively going through them, which is the case whenever there's a large-scale foreign engagement. We're gonna be making a lot more rations. So after the war, production ramped way down. So even though you do find a lot of 79 and 78 and that sort of stuff, they made a lot less of those than they did in 74, 73, 72. But a lot of that stuff was being cycled through for actual people, in the military to eat in, the early 80s. And you were still pretty likely to get, the old beans and bullets and that kind of stuff when you were serving in 82, 83. So, gonna have to chop out a pork patty. What is this even? Chicken and rice. Okay, chicken and rice. Turkey diced with gravy, ham slices, beef stew. Let's see which of these jump out from the catalog. So some of these have dates. Ham slices, beef stew are going to be ixnayed in this box. So I'm just gonna, oh yeah, thank you. Turkey diced with gravy. Yeah, that's that one too. Then, let's see, so we got the beef stew. got the ham slices, we got the turkey, just chicken and rice, and then pork patties dehydrated are the other two to find. Pork patty dehydrated pre-flight text, was that the one? No, that is not the one. Rubbed label. That could be it. Oh wait, no, that's beef patties dehydrated. And so was the other one. Let's see, pork patties dehydrated. Here we go. That's that one. And then, oh fine, getting color specific. There we go. And then chicken and rice. Yeah, might as well pick either of those. So, I want to chop these rows out entirely and move the numbers around because they're just not there. Can't multi-delete. All right, just doing one at a time. Hopefully it doesn't screw up too much. I traded ham slices. Yes, I still have quite a few ham slices. That one has been one of the more common ones. And these are just the loose brown bag ones, the ones that I picked up, a couple here, a couple there. I have cases and cases, you know, like half a dozen or, 10 cases of brown bag MREs that aren't opened of different years, which still need to make it into the catalog. They're not even, we haven't photographed them, we haven't gone through them at all. At some point I need to open the cases and see what the condition of all of them are, see what's even in there, because you guys know as well as I do, you open a case that's supposed to have 12 menus, and it might have 8, and might have one of them 5 times. It just depends. Bucks beat the Celtics 101-89. Yeah, at in a group that I've been hanging out in, everybody was calling Bucks, so should have listened, I guess. All right, so let's see about these numbers here. We got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 now, and we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 in that one. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 up there. So okay, we got those rearranged. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, yep, we're good. All looks good here. So 12 things still in that box, so we didn't mess with box 42 at all. And now that is accounted for, I can toss those photos. And let me open up the video. I've been paranoid about the chat today, so just want to make sure I don't miss anybody's messages. I'm going to do pop out. There we go. And then I can keep that over here and just make sure, because this is supposed to get 100% of messages, the same as live chat, not top chat. But last week I know we were missing a couple, and I looked it up, and it seems like it's a hit or miss thing once in a while. So I'll have this here, and hopefully I won't miss anybody this time. Throw out any questions along the way. All right, so I am going to do one thing first. I'm going to do some bulk find and replace on this text. So let's hop on over to the editor screen. we're gonna make these look a lot like the last MREs we did. Wow, has it been that far since we had just regular MREs? Oh. Just regular meal ready to eat individual. Huh. I mean meal ready to eat. Don't put the titles in there yet, Amelie. I'm bulk changing all of them right here, so we don't have to do that manually. So I'm going to replace brown dash with meal ready to eat brown bag. I'm just going to say brown. And then, let's see. I don't know if you can hear me. Brown bag meal ready to eat. You think that looks better? Okay, I'll do that. There we go. So that's underneath this, so you guys can't see the editor, but bam! Look at that. They're all good now. Bam. Okay. So then I can grab this whole section too. Bring that over. And there we go. So what do you think? I think that looks good. Hey, we got spicy tuna rolls. Jumping in. Good to have you. We got a sleepy kitty over here already. Just chilling. Relaxing. So far this week we had an update on status of the overall museum project, the hunt for grants, and what's coming next. So we're back into metadata right now, and I'm going to stop for a meal in about an hour. No, 2.5 hours, I think. 2 hours and 10 minutes actually, so a little over 2 hours, and I am absolutely starving. It's next 2 months I'm going to be on a diet. Hey Ben, welcome to the stream. Next 2 months I'm going to be on a diet, trying to trim down before summer activities, and because I gained 25 pounds over the winter. A lot of it I think was just stress snacking all the time. At work, God bless them, they're wonderful people, and they provided me with a stupid amount of snacks that I had access to every single day at the office. And a day where I'd eat 8 bags of chips, and half a dozen granola bars was pretty common. So, especially towards the end there, I was getting a little stressed over trying to wrap everything up, and for the longest time I didn't know if I was staying or if I was going. I was negotiating, and in the end, it was just, it wasn't gonna, well, in the end, what worked out is moving on to a new chapter, and, it's actually a heck of a lot more relaxing and freeing now. I mean, if I could keep this pace of life going indefinitely, where I get to work on the museum, I get to work on personal projects, I get to wake up and exercise and not worry about, early morning meetings with the team in India and the team in UK and the team in here and the team in there, and half a dozen of those every day. It's just a lot more positive. So really liking this. But of course, most likely I'm going to have to get another full-time job, by the end of the summer. So we'll see. We'll play it by ear. So let's see, we got the identifiers in there. That's matching up. That's looking good. So now it's just going through and putting all the extra data in. Gonna have to grab the images. I can copy this stuff out. You know, and then I'm gonna need to change the collection website because right now it lists these as 360 images, where that's not really what I want it to say. I'm gonna want it to say like artifacts or, you know, collection pieces or something like that, because I'll be able to put videos in here and that kind of stuff, and just data, you know, data items in here. So right now everything's an image, which is, you know, a little, because most of these have several more than one. Oh, and of course I open up one that's only showing one. Why is that only showing one? I didn't break it, did I? No, okay. Huh, maybe I only did have one picture for that one. Oh, or I had two tubes in it. Oh, I don't know. Move from a huge bank to a huge university for your job, 10 times better. What do you do for the university? You know, yeah, it's just kind of when you're in the pace of life where like you've got results driven work that, you know, has to happen for people to get paid. You know, there's stress there, but in like institutions, you know, where there's general input of funding from students going to the college, and then that money gets to get broken up to departments to do research and work, you know, then, you know, it's generally a little better pace. IT work, well, you know, I feel you there. I've, you know, been an IT guy, you know, a good portion of my life. I was still the IT guy for our company until just a few years ago, or just a year ago, when I got to hire um, an assistant to take over that side of things. You know, there were a few folks here and there, but you know, it wasn't like, for a small company of 30 people, the IT, you know, work was like an hour every 2 weeks or something. So it wasn't like a full-time job, still isn't for us. But I can imagine for a university, you're probably part of a team and you're sick of some professors and happy to work for others and doing whatever. Um, that's got to be a heck of a lot better than working for a bank, you know, and you can sleep at night knowing that if something breaks, you know, you can fix it the next day, as opposed to like, you know, something breaks for a banking system and there's just money hemorrhaging. So we got CT. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for calling IT. Did you try turning it off and turning it back on again? You know, that's still like 80% of the things that go wrong. Just turn it off, turn it on. Hey, it's fixed. Cool, moving on. Oh, I read that when you said 3 hours from home. I thought it said 3 hours from Hormel. Like 3 hours from the Hormel factory, we'll swing on by. Been out since 2 Wednesdays ago, but you've seen a bunch of folks on your trip, right? I think you saw Smitty and Mike and somebody else. I think you just saw a couple folks at once, if I'm not mistaken. But did you see that ludicrous display last night? Yeah, whoever was walking it in, I can't remember that whole bit, but yeah, learned just enough about soccer, football, to not be called out for not knowing anything in a conversation. Then it turned into robbing a bank, you know, and whatever else. Did you see that ludicrous display last night? Yossi, you can be quiet all you want, you know. Happy to have you here watching. You know your Ration family. We love you. The trouble with Arsenal is they always try to walk it in. That's what it was. All right, so we got the collection website. I wasn't even looking at that when I was saying, hey, there's only one of the one thing. Yeah, it was tube. Let's see if it comes up for tube ham. Yeah, this only had one picture, and that doesn't seem right from the metadata. So let me just go on a random side journey here. Russian tubed ham. Yep, just one picture. Okay, I guess I only had one picture of the ham. CT. Oh yeah, Smitty and wait, Nola Joe's name is Mike as well. I think Smokey was telling me that last week, and that makes more sense now. But why is his name Nola Joe? Is it like coffee reference? Because yeah, I mean, if you saw Smitty and him together, I assume he's in Canada. Oh, did you guys see somebody just picked up a case of 2022 from like late February? How the heck are these things getting out there that fast? That's insane. To get a case of MREs that's only 2 months old, that's just crazy. That's just crazy. They're brand new. You gotta tear that open and eat them immediately because you're never gonna get them that fresh. And just to see what it's like to eat one that's absolutely brand new, like grocery store level shelf life, that's got to be awesome. Fell off the back of the truck is right, you know, like that's not even enough time for them to get distributed and used in a field exercise. Like somebody's got to be wandering, you know, walking them out of the factory somewhere. Like that's just insane. You know, and if I didn't see the pictures of the box myself, I wouldn't believe it, you know. But, you know, sure enough. Okay, so yeah, only one picture for that tubed ham. Oh, wow, fleshing out the metadata already. Awesome. Let's see. So, got to jump in on pictures then. We've got box 42. Let me flip these around. And we'll take a look at this. So, got a bunch of these to rotate. Hope everybody's liking the background music. Trying to get a nice chill vibe going on. You know, better than silence. One thing I did want to try and do for this week that, you know, just didn't get to, have a lapel mic, and I'm going to switch to that. So I should be able to get much better sound going forward. Right now I'm talking to a tiny microphone in the camera up there. So not the best, but not the worst. Those are fine as is, didn't need to copy them. Alright, so those are all fixed. Drag them over here. Alright, and then let's see what we got in terms of order, because these kind of boxes, these could be all over the place. So we got scalloped potatoes. We have 3 of those in a row, so hopefully I didn't just like skip over the other 2. Okay, no. So we'll have 3, 5, 7, 9, 10, because I only took 1 back shot of that one. So we got 3. Actually, can I do this? 3, 5, 7. No, I won't do it like that. We got 3. We got 5. I know this is everybody's favorite part when I just sit here and mumble numbers to myself. You know, I'm only going to do this column here, and then I'll copy it backwards over to the other ones. That'll save some time. Nope, I screwed something up already. How am I that far down? 3, 5, 7, 9, 10. All right, screwed up already. 3, 5, 7, 9. So undo, undo, undo. Go back to 10. And I'm just going to do that column. And 12. Come on. I definitely flipped you. Didn't I? No, I guess not. Oh, I guess I didn't flip a couple somehow. There we go. There. Yeah, I only found a case, you know, the actual box. There's a guy on MRE Info, or no, on Reddit, on the MRE Reddit, that has cases, like multiple sealed cases of 98 LRPs. I reached out last week. I haven't heard anything. You know, I'll have to double check. Let me see. If I maybe got a response. No, nothing. So I assume he got inundated with messages. I sent a message 4 days ago and I haven't heard back. I'm just trying to track that down. I'm not on Discord during the streams, so just because that makes noise and can get a little overwhelming, I'll jump up on there just to see what you're sending. That guy just hasn't responded is all. He had a whole bunch. Oh, okay, so he wants $350 a case, and yeah, that's a good chunk. I mean, it's not the end of the world, but all right, here's hoping. We'll see. I'll leave Discord open and hope. Oh wait, that's on. Oh, okay, it's not on stream right now, but it's definitely gonna be if I switch. You don't gotta look. It's all right. I've been, I've got a whole bunch of places to look these days, and now, that's my main mission. I don't know if you were in here when I was talking about it, but I found one. I went and I test drove it. It got hit during the test drive by someone changing lanes into the side of me. Insurance companies found in favor of me and the owner of the car, so they're cutting him a check to get it fixed. And it's just a little dent and scratch on the on the driver's side. So if he can get the insurance company to actually send the check in the next couple days, I'm still going to buy it. And he'll knock off the check from what we were agreed on. I'll pay that much less, and I'll take care of fixing it. Actually, already found a junkyard door for it. Well, not necessarily a junkyard door. It was a guy who works exclusively with Saabs, who already parted one out, chopped it up, took the doors off, and has them in his shop. So they've never sat out in a junkyard. But that's already handled. But I'm still fingers crossed on that one because I just want that to be over. I just want that to be done. But a van, van would be, I don't know, it'd be great for some uses. Terrible with the gas right now because most work vans get like 13 to the gallon. I haven't seen any that get more than 17, and if they say they do, they're liars. Rivians look fun. Rivians look extremely fun. Rivians look like, a year's salary in the old job. But, we'll see. I have an order for a Cybertruck. I figured the me that exists when the Cybertruck order gets to me can afford one. That's my hope. That's what I want to work on. But for right now, if they were making it and I was getting mine right now, I'd have to say no thanks. I can't get one. But yeah, that's the hope, is get a Cybertruck. Well, we'll see you when you get back, Randy. Looking for a shaggin' wagon. I actually have a buddy who that's his screen name. It's funny. I always just think Dumb and Dumber. I'm assuming that's the direct reference, but all right. So let's see. We got up to 10 and 12. All right. So that would have been just making sure. Another scalloped potatoes. Let me flip this. You should be upside down. Why didn't these work? I'm so confused. I went through all these and I flipped them. Unless, I don't know, I must have seen these and not thought they needed flipping. Let's just run through these again, see what in here is still upside down. That's going to drive me a little crazy. All right, and of course, they'll all be right side up from here on out. Personally, when they went to the tan bags, I think it was a great choice. These dark brown bags, they're just so hard to read. And you think, you look at some of these and you think, oh, well, that's age. I've gotten cases that have never been cracked open, opened them up, and they're just as beaten up and scuffed looking. All right, so we got one upside down, one further down. All right, so this beef one down here. This one is upside down. So was this one here. Grabbing these. This message is held for review. That's fine. trying to censor CT there. That was not me. That's the robot CT. But we let her through. I don't think that matters. I don't mark this as a stream for kids because, you know, I might slip up, or honestly, like, this isn't. Don't have your 5-year-old watching this as like their entertainment. This has got to be the most boring thing in the world for a 5-year-old. I'm not going to be dropping, you know, profanity, you know, left and right. I might swear once in a while, but, you know, I only mark it as, I swear, okay, no, these are right, these are the right way up. There were 2 others that I had wrong, so let me find them. Is that this set? No, those are correct. I grabbed the wrong ones there. Where was that number 7 that we were looking at? Okay, it's this set. Didn't work or something. Pete's saying he has a tan bag veggie patty. Do they make them in brown bags? No, that came later. It's funny that they made those at all, in my opinion. You know, until much later. It just seemed a little ahead of its time to, how did I skip over that one? That's crazy. Okay. What's going on here? All right. That one. That one. Something's going wrong with this. I think it opened twice or something. Okay. Yeah, they're all the right direction now. Drag those back over. Mild swearing is nothing but normal speak around my house ever since I was born. It's the language. Yeah, I swear quite a bit, personally. I swear quite a bit. But it's like something clicks in my head when I come on stream here and I turn into golly gee gosh golly mode, you know. Everybody not from Philly, say it with me. A slice of plain. Slice of plain cheese pizza. We don't call it a crust pizza? Who says crust pizza? Does anybody say crust pizza? Oh, I've never heard that. All right, so we got those fixed. So now all these pictures should be the right way around. All right, good. Where did we leave off? 12. All right, so moving down to chicken stew. We got 3, 5, 7, 9, 10, 12. Okay, so this should be chicken stew. Just gonna have to make sure on these. That's chicken stew. So we got 14, 17 for these two. Then we got 19, 21, then we got, let's see, which of these is actually a good picture. None of them. Okay, so we'll just go with the first one. 23, 27. Keep going too far on that. And we got 29, 31, easy enough. $33, $35. $37, but there's 4 of the cover of this one. Let's see if any are better. Again, no, not really. So we got 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 49, wait, 39 and 43. And 45, 47, 48. All for the same one. But this doesn't seem right. We got a mismatch here. 5, 47, 48. 45, 47. We got a mismatch in the number of photos. So all of these could be wrong for a while. I'm bad at this sometimes. All right, let's see going up. If we got fronts and backs, no, we don't. What did I screw up? This is a menu 7. What am I matching with? This is all the way down here. There's things that I don't have photos of or something. If that's supposed to be there. Yeah, how did I get that far off? Menu 4. That's wrong. Everything's wrong. Ah. Is it because these got generated before we chopped items? No, that's not it. I must have missed up counting when we rounded one of those that had like 3 or 4 of the same picture. Or one of these just isn't there, is another thing that has happened. Is this a number 7? Pork with rice and barbecue sauce. Is that even in this box? That's way the heck down here. All right, these are all gonna have to come off and get done again. Great, 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 great. So chicken stew, I checked. And I said out loud, we're gonna have to check all of these because they're crazy and they may not match up at all. But then I didn't check any more from then on down because the chicken stew looked fine. So we got 1, we got 2, we got 3, we got 4. Is this chicken stew? And the back of that. And then this says it's a menu 7 beef stew. But menu 7 is not. Oh wait, okay. I got the chicken stew was right. And 7 beef stew was right. Okay. Omelet with ham. Not right. the pork with rice and barbecue sauce. That should be right here. Okay. And that's the back of that. That's going to be for whatever damaged one there was. Oh, I just deleted the wrong one. Put the wrong. I'm just go slower, Sean. Pork with rice and barbecue sauce. Pork with rice and barbecue sauce. Delete that. Copy the back. Replace the back. Delete the extra. Okay. Now let's see, spaghetti. Omelet with ham. Okay. All right, and then what are you? Your spaghetti. And let's look at the back. That's the back. Okay. So, I need the damaged omelet with ham. Let's see, I need damaged omelet with ham, a different spaghetti and meat sauce. I probably did the lazy thing and just didn't take multiple pictures of the ones that I had multiples of. So, that's on me if that's what happened there. That's an omelet with ham. Yeah, there's not enough in this box. So we'll use that same picture again. And if that's the damaged one, then that's probably this corner, unless this is another omelet with ham down here. It is. Okay, so we do have the other omelet with ham. So this is 48. We'll work backwards. We need 47, 45, 43 for the second omelet with ham. We got 43. 45. 47. Just gonna look at it anyway. Okay, omelet with ham. And we got the damaged back, the cracked corner, and a better picture of that cracked corner. So yeah, last night on Smokey's stream, he got some Trinidad Moruga scorpion pepper powder and just ate some straight up. I was worried for you for a bit there. My phone's pinging, just gonna make sure that's not something super important. Somebody telling me something about the stream. Nope. Oh, that's a robot friend reminded me of stuff. Okay, so if that's where that was, let's see. We got a spaghetti with meat sauce, a second one of those to find. So that's... So there's the first omelet, there's the first spaghetti. I don't think we're going to have a second spaghetti among these. Because this is a beef stew. That's the omelet already, so the only two we haven't used in here are the beef stew. Yeah, and that, actually, no, there's only one we haven't used in here. Well, what's this? No, that's the beef stew. Okay, so we got 41 and 39 for the second beef stew, which I think I already moved. Yeah, I moved the first picture over, so just get a picture of the back. So that means from this case, I don't have pictures of just two, and they're all spaghettis. So there were 3 spaghettis in this case. So I'm going to steal the pictures from this one. Just repeat them for now. Pizza without pepperoni just isn't pizza. That's pretty limiting, Smokey. Pizza is one of the most diverse foods you could possibly have. There are so many good ways to eat pizza. White pizza, artichoke pizza, you know, eggplant pizza. They sound weird, but they're great. Ham and pineapple, chicken bacon, you know, chicken and bacon with barbecue sauce instead of red sauce, chicken and bacon with the red sauce, chicken and pineapple. God, there's so many good ways to have pizza. Heck, even broccoli's good on a pizza. There's so many good pizzas out there. Minute steak and onions and green peppers. There's a pizza that was at one of my favorite places out in Montana that was called the Redneck, and it had andouille sausage, sausage crumbles, ham, pepperoni, and it had 5 meats. I'm trying to think of the 5th meat, maybe salami or something, but just meat all over it, and then Frank's Red Hot drizzled across the whole thing. Oh, and you want a hack that it's fantastic for pepperoni pizza? Drizzle it with honey when you're done cooking it. Oh man, oh man. It's got to include pepperoni. It's got to have protein. It's full of protein. Cheese is full of protein. What are you talking about? Cheese is protein. You can't have, you know, cheese pizza without, like, you know, having a huge amount of protein in your meal there. You know, if it's got to have meat, there's a hell of a lot more meats out there than pepperoni. Don't be that limiting. Eat more food. You're a food guy. That's crazy. But yeah, I hope you're feeling better from the pepper. Yeah, like I've said a million episodes over and over, I'm the luckiest guy in the world. I like everything. I like everything. So, you know, I would eat any type of pizza anybody suggested trying. I've eaten some of the weirdest looking stuff, and you know, I'm always happy that I did. All right, so we got through box 42. We're going to move on to box 43. All right, we got sideways pictures to take care of first. What the heck is this? This is the Japanese can. This does not belong in here. Goodbye. Oh wait, that's going to screw up the order of the pictures in the spreadsheet, so I won't do that. Let me flip these around. Only pepperoni pizza. This is a man who's had cornflakes from decades ago. He's born dead center. What are you talking about, CT? I'm the end of the year. I'm the last week of the year. But you're in 1982 as well? $98.02 is where to be. 98% yes. 02, you know, 2%. 2% should still be a maybe. Oh, he's June too. So yeah, we're all gonna be 40 this year. Wee, and the roller coaster goes on. Although I gotta say, I'm in better shape getting close to 40 than I was for all of my 20s and 85% of my 30s. So, you know, I'm looking forward to the 40s. Do some wandering, eat some fun stuff, meet some good folks. Midlife crisis? Yeah, let's all get together and have one together. That sounds fun. See, now midlife crisis always felt to me like a rich person's thing, you know. You can only have a midlife crisis if you can afford to go out and buy something stupid. Otherwise, it's, you know, you're just continuing your day to day. Welcome back, Randy. Yeah, you're 82 as well. I mean, we're the same grade. Oh, so you're almost an entire year older, though. Oh, I was going to say skating. It's not that season anymore, but yeah, inline skates. Man, yeah, it's been a very long time. I have a lot more time on four-wheel skates, you know, regular two in the front, two in the back, four-wheel skates at Skate Town over in Bloomsburg. Is that place still around? Do you know? You know, if Skate Town's still open? Oh man, you know, that was like my first real arcade. Well, no, I mean, like, that's the arcade I think of when I think of arcade. Now, I got a bit of an arcade at home. Yossi's born in 86. So you still got a couple years before you're around that next decade hump. She thinks you already had your midlife crisis when you bought the Challenger. You just wanted a good car. There's nothing wrong with that, man. You just wanted a good car, you know, that, you know, gave you some joy to drive, and you found a great deal and you got a good car. I don't think there's a damn thing wrong with that. See, I gotta be careful. I now realize I swore twice in the last, like 5 minutes. Ooh, okay, so this is gonna have the pictures of the ones that we removed. So there's gonna be some jumping around here, but that's all right. Arcades are a thing of the past, unfortunately. You know, every now and then, like barcades came back, but then the pandemic kind of shot them all in the foot. Yeah, I know two people that ran arcades. Both of them closed during the pandemic and have not reopened. Sold their equipment, or, you know, one of them put most of it in storage. But see, now I rotated this. Why is that not? Am I moving too fast? No. All the rest are fine. That one's not fine. That one's not fine. I didn't skip ahead of those. I rotated that. I remember that chunk in the corner there. I rotated that. I guess I have to pause afterwards, or maybe it rolls back. I'm just double checking this time through so I don't have to come back and do it again. Okay, that looks good. They're all rotated. Copy those back over. I don't hear any music now. You guys can tell me if the music stops. What's going on there? Oh, maybe there was just a gap in the songs. I think that's all it was. Yeah, it's still going. I mean, the thing is, like, you know, an arcade right now is targeting you and me. It's not targeting kids. And kids used to just dump quarters into arcades because that was the coolest, you know, entertainment you could find. You know, in 1980, 1984, a home video game system had a tiny fraction of the computing power and the video memory and the actual game memory of an arcade. So like with an arcade board, you know, here's an example. So your Nintendo in 1986 had like this much of this stuff. And, you know, an Atari, even less. So like an Atari could have 4 kilobytes of memory in a game, 4,000 characters, A, B, C, D, you know, total, to make the entire logic, the whole structure of the game. You know, and Nintendo wasn't that much better with like, you know, 16 kilobytes in a lot of cases, or 32 kilobytes. But these things could have a megabyte. You know, they could have, you know, 100,000 characters, you know, of available, you know, writable space, and they could have 6 or 8 times the memory for the video to make all kinds of colors and store all kinds of, you know, pieces of the game and all that stuff, counters and scores and items. So like if you needed something more on an arcade game, you just added more to the board, you know, because you didn't have to make, you know, a million of them. You had to make however many went into the, you know, arcades. And actually, I gotta hit the bathroom real quick, so I'm gonna put up the be right back, and I will see you guys again in 1 minute. All right, I'm back. Smokey says his son's got an arcade console. He likes the old games. Does he have one of those like one-up arcades that you get in a flat pack and build? They're neat. You know, they're a really good bridge, you know, for the younger generation. I've got a Neo Geo, you know, stand-up arcade cabinet with 160 games in it. Love that thing. And then I've got a Ms. Pac-Man, an Asteroids, a Gyrus, and then I've got a 1973 game called Wipeout. not jet skis. I know a lot of you that might be where your brain goes with the old Wipeout game, but it's a 4-player Pong game with a cross in the middle that you bounce around and stuff. So, you know, I got into arcade games during the pandemic for a good chunk there. You know, some people got into indoor gardening. I got into going around and picking up 500-pound machines and bringing them back to my house. Did I upload these or not? I guess not. That's a waste. Could have been doing that the whole time. Can't get into gaming like you used to. Well, yeah, you know, you gotta have time. Nothing's quick. Oh man, I spend a lot of time in VR, Randy. I'm a VR junkie. I love it. I exercise in there. I mean, I spent an hour in there today playing Beat Saber, because it's the best cardio exercise I've found in ever, and I'll do it, you know, because I enjoy it. So I'll be in there for an hour and just pouring sweat by the time it's done, and I can still feel it. You know, I can still feel that like burn in my arms, and it's good. It's good. You know, I look forward to it every day. And then spending time wandering around, you know, the quote-unquote metaverse, but, you know, make fun of it all you want, but there's over 2 million different, like, spaces that people have made and let you go into for free, and there's just hangouts, there's games, there's adventure, there's random people that are just wonderful, you know, I love it in there. Like, it's the holodeck we thought we'd never get to actually see. You know, it's insanely good technology for. I have a Quest 2, and the whole system was $299, and you don't need a computer, you don't need anything else. You just put it on your head and turn it on and mark out a spot in your house where you can walk around freely. That's it. You have a holodeck and you can go inside it whenever you want. Yeah, there's a lot of people in the pandemic that got VR and got pretty, you know, pretty fit, pretty toned, you know, because you can. You know, you stand up the whole time if you want to. You don't 100% have to, but I do. All right, so let's see. Before I get too in the weeds again on that. You still got your Atari? I got my Atari 2600 in the next room over. You know, I keep that thing running. I've had to replace a few parts over the years, but it works. Yeah, and it's nice because, like, you go to a flea market and there's always 2600 games. You can find them every now and then for like $5. You know, and Amelie, there's also the idea, you know, depending on circumstance, to put that ORP that Smokey's talking about in with the stuff that you've got on your end for me, and maybe combine that for better shipping. Because I think you've got at least one item for me, right? Or is it just the one? I can't recall. It's been a while, and you know, I've got a small pile for you for sure. Oh man, Smokey, NES. I don't know if it's gonna reach. Right there. Or SNES, I mean. I got mine right there. Recently, when I have time, I've been trying to get better at speed running. Well, better. Just starting the process of learning how to speed run A Link to the Past, which favorite Zelda game still. Alright, so got really into the weeds. Looking at this, we got spaghetti, number 5. That one's upside down and I didn't realize it. So we'll take care of that right now. You know, these pictures are so bad. I'm gonna have to take time and go back and reshoot so much stuff. But, you know, they're a record. They're a record that the stuff physically exists. It's just that the glare is just so bad on these. I'm wondering if these spaghettis are gonna be for the previous box, and that they just ran over in terms of where they're positioned. Let's see, for the next box we got, like, you know, they may have run together there. So we got meatballs, pork, spaghetti. So we only have one spaghetti in this box, so one of them definitely isn't meant for this box. Because we're looking at this stuff. So let's see, we got 2 spaghettis right off the bat, and then beef and rice, pork patties. It's going to be faster just to jump. Pork with rice and barbecue sauce. And then another spaghetti. Okay, so we found our 2 missing spaghettis. That's great. I didn't mess up too bad. Pictures are going to be in the wrong spot, but I'm not going to mess with that too much for now. So we've got, let's start with those. We got picture number 4 and 6, and then 8 and 10. To overwrite the 2nd and 3rd spaghetti in this box. So we got 4, 6, 8, 10. Okay, doing good, doing good. Then we got 12. So why is this, did I maybe not get it back for that? We got pork with rice, or wait, no, we got beef with rice. Yeah, okay, I didn't get it back for that one. That's all right. So 12, and then down to 14 is the next one, and that's going to be pork. Yep, that's in the right spot. 16. Then we got really badly rubbed off pork with rice and barbecue sauce. Oh wait, no, this said pork patties dehydrated. So that's not right. That belongs down here. Okay. This is the pork with rice and barbecue sauce, so that's the next 2. Then we got spaghetti with meat and sauce. I know we do have another one in here, so that's pork, that's pork. That's the spaghetti. So 22, let's double check the picture before I copy it out. Yep, that's the spaghetti. Back, and then we got, okay, you guys are talking deal. I'm gonna ignore that for a minute. All right, pork patties dehydrated again, but it's an 82, so that's not in the box anymore. Oh wait, was this one in the box or not? Oh, okay, it's the earlier one that's not. It's, Let's see which one I had gotten rid of. '82 higher up, sort of scuffed. Seems like the ink, the eye's a little scuffed. It's got a little slash along the one. We'll use that. So that does not have a little slash along the one. This one does. All right, so I'll undo these pictures. Always surprised, like, why people are setting off fireworks this time of year at all, this time of day. Somebody just set off a bunch of, like, firecrackers out back. What? What are you celebrating right here and right now? So this is the right one. And then how did you end up upside down still? Chicken stew? I think we let go of that one. No, chicken and rice. So chicken stew is still here. Is this one upside down too? It is. This is infuriating sometimes. You know, any of you guys, Sean, he's cool. What? Oh, you guys don't gotta do that. That's all right, though. I think that, you know, chat-wise, this always looks pretty good. You know, in terms of, like, there is a lot of engagement during these streams. Twitch, on the other hand, Twitch does not seem to be picking up any steam. I'm definitely going to need to work on that another way to get anybody interested there. So right now, nobody really wanders in here. It's scheduled and all that, but, you know, need a little different kind of approach there. All right, so those are fixed. And refresh. All right, so we got past that's the good one. We were on to this chicken stew. Yep. So let's see where we got a chicken stew. It is next. Good. So 2 down. Verify the picture. Chicken stew. Good. There is no back for that, so I won't get tricked there. And we got ham slice without a date. Which was the one from this other set that didn't have a date? Chicken and rice. Everything else has a date slapped on it. So that's the next one is chicken, or wait, ham slice. Yeah, ham slice is right. There is a back for that one. Then we got a chicken and rice that we do have. So this could be a picture of the one we don't have. It's got kind of a sweeping scrape across it. This does look like it's got a Sweeping scrape. Yeah, so that's the one we got rid of, actually. I wonder if there's a later one in the same box, photo-wise. That's the one we got rid of. Okay, there is. So that's the one we didn't. So that'll be that one, that one. Now this one should be the other chicken and rice. It's not. Did I take 3 pictures of the back? I didn't, so what the heck? So 34, I get all turned around. So that's the first chicken and rice. That's the second chicken and rice. Or I mean, that's the back of the first one. So this should be the front of the second one. Yeah, okay. Either of these better? No. Tammy loves to stay rational. Nice. I don't know, that popped in my head one day. I've been saying it since. I don't know, that I was about to mess up because this is going to be a third picture of the front. Yep. There we go. And then next we got pork with rice and barbecue sauce. Is that next on the list? Yes. Doing okay list-wise. This one's in better order than the last box. So that had a back, and then beef patties dehydrated, front and back. Beef patties dehydrated. And then the last one in the pictures is another, let's see, we got meatballs. It's hard to read. Meatballs something in rice in barbecue sauce. Maybe the second one reads it a little better. Nope. I mean, it's probably in the sheet okay. Meatballs, beef, and rice. Okay. All right, so that box's photos are done. Next, we've got, you know, and maker-wise, shoot, we have makers on all this stuff. I should have been calling that out as we went through all these, but we can come back around. We got fewer items in this last box, 8 of these. Box 44. And that's where I think the bulk of the removed items came out of. So there's going to be ones in here that we don't actually have. See, that's probably going to be one. Turkey diced with gravy. Yep. And then see this one. Beef stew. Yeah, we'll skip over that one when we get there. Can't remove them without screwing up the spreadsheet. Most of these are sideways. Nearly all of them. Yeah, you guys don't gotta do that. That just looks... Yeah, I'm sure it'll make the numbers a little better, but I've said it a million times. If I wanted there to be 1,000 people in this stream, I would take a month and I would make that happen. That would be my only goal. That is not the goal. The stream is not how I ever plan to get people to care about the museum. The stream is to get me to hang out with you guys once a week. The stream isn't gonna get better by us hitting the like button or, you know, talking about it amongst ourselves. It's not going to pick up 1,000 people this way. It's fine. We don't got to work crazy hard in the meantime. When we want the stream to pick up, you know, I mean, I don't really want the stream to pick up. I want the museum to get more people interested on Facebook, on the actual website, you know, that kind of stuff. Like if this was 1,000 people, it would be ridiculous. It would be impossible. You missed more of the same, Pete. So like we don't gotta bend over backwards to mess with metrics. Like people that have come in from YouTube to join the stream and hang out, there's been like 6 of those ever. Like it's not a thing that happens. You guys are almost all from Smokey's stream and maybe 1 or 2 others that found me along the way, but like it's fine. It's 100% fine. I'm not trying to build a big stream. Like there's 100 other ways we'd have to work to do that. You know, going out and talking about it on Twitter and Facebook and all that stuff like all the time. And that would work. But, you know, maybe putting more keywords and stuff. I don't know, there'd be stuff that could be done, but right now, there's not much we're going to do to make random people see the stream and come join it. See, now I feel like that didn't work. Let's see. All right. It's just, I know what you're saying, Smokey, but it just doesn't work. And it's not gonna work the way we're doing it. It just does not work. We're 70 episodes in. There's almost 1,000 hours of stream. And I mean, well, no, there's 500 hours of stream. And we've maybe picked up 6 people that way. You know, it's, we're gonna have to try something completely different. If I mean, and I don't want the stream to be huge because I you know, it's just not gonna be the way that people care about the museum. Think about your channel. Your channel, you know, you have a much bigger stream than me, but you have tens of thousands of people that watch video content. If I want people on YouTube, I have to make videos, you know, and put them up. You know, you have tens of thousands of people that watch that stuff. And that's how you get people. YouTube is horrible for getting an audience around live streaming. It is just an awful platform for this. You know, Twitch is built for this. But yeah, I need to make videos. And that'll get people interested. I think that'll be the most obvious. Twitter is oblivious to me. Yeah, I've had Twitter for a while too, and I don't have many followers there, but the museum doesn't. The museum has like 16, you know, and I've been tweeting for 2 years or 3 years. You know, I don't know why I announce stuff on Twitter because literally no one sees it. But, you know, it's just consistency and doing the same stuff until it does work before you know it. But yeah, to build an audience on YouTube, you have to produce 10-minute videos that are useful and relaxing and fun or whatever. You know, or you do the wacky stuff. You know, you make those little clips and, you know, you get all in everybody's face about everything. Why are you sideways? I see you being sideways. Yeah, I mean, and that's the right attitude to have, Smokey. You know, if you're going to make something, you know, should be mainly for yourself to say, you know, you did something and you contributed somewhere. You know, like a stream this size, I can talk to every single one of you. You know, I can keep in touch. You know, and you know, sure, if we got a little bigger, it would be nice. You know, and not too overwhelming. But like, you know, the point is to make a museum, not to be a good streamer. You know, this is just a visual record of the work that goes into it. Or past the halfway point, got another hour of this, and then it's meal time. Yeah, shorts is just YouTube realizing that TikTok was slowly going to beat them and saying, oh shoot, we got to do something. So this is like Cinepack. Okay, so this is Cinpack. Man, it's so hard to read this stuff. The lights in that room just ruined all these photos. Cinpack. Is it Cinpack or is it Cinepack? With an E, Cinepack. No, not with an E. I think it's just Cinpack, just like that. Turkey dice with gravy, we don't actually have. Jumping ahead. This is just impossible to read these things. I see and beef. Right Away Foods, McAllen, Texas. That's just nearly impossible to read. So, Frankfurters and beef. Wait, what was the first one? It's also Frankfurters and beef. Are we 2 in a row? No. Now I'm so confused again. So right here, early 88. This is Frankfurters. Yeah, Frankfurters, comma, beef, for sure. Then this one. That's something else and beef. Or something with beef in the middle. Corned beef hash, okay. So the corned beef hash is Right Away Foods. And yeah, a lot of these I didn't take a picture of the back Oh, I did take it up close so that I could see what the heck menu it was. Corned beef hash. Deadly fingers. You know, I like them. They're kind of weird, but I like them. That ham slice, is that the one we sold or traded? Yep, I think so. Yep. Just skipping over that. Different ham slice from Right Away Foods. Might have been me thinking one rat was 2 but didn't say. Or you didn't say. I don't know. I don't recall writing that. We got a second corned beef hash. So yeah, we had 2 in a, or wait, no. Is that what that's it? No, that's a ham slice. Why did I say corned beef hash? Yeah, so we have 2 ham slices. So I'll just do that. Also, Right Away Foods. And we got just one front for this beef stew. Is the beef stew one that we got rid of? Beef stew, label up high, clear. Yep. Make sure that's not in the spreadsheet. It is in the spreadsheet. So we must have gotten rid of a different beef stew. Or there were 2 in a row. Oh my god, if that says beef stew, I'm the king of China. I think that does say beef stew. As horribly rubbed off as it is. Like BEEFSTEW. Yeah, that says beef stew. Gosh darn. That one's rough. But let's see if we can make out a manufacturer. Right Away Foods. Yep. Are the hot dogs more like Vienna sausages? No. Because they do have the fully cooked, terrible kind of, like, not terrible, but able to be torn consistency of a regular hot dog. So they don't have, like, you know, corned beef hash. I mean, sorry, I keep saying that. Vienna sausages, you could spread those. You know, they have a skin to them, but they're so soft inside that you could spread them on toast or something. Now I want to do that. But you know, hot dogs are like fully cooked. Well, I mean, so Vienna sausage is fully cooked, but it's hot dogs have like that tougher consistency. The military ones just have like you know, a heavy salt kind of flavor for their age. A bunch of pictures of that. And then what's next? We got super hard to read. Another Right Away Foods. These labels are just, that looks like the word hash there. Tuna with noodles, though. It's the next one on the list. No, there's LES and then a D looking thing. That's just insane how bad it is to read these things. Can you imagine in the field? Like I said, some of these, I open the old cases and they're this bad in case, untouched, you know, from 35 years ago. They made them this bad. Like these aren't like just aged and rubbed around and like they've gotten whatever from exposure. They made them this bad. So can you imagine opening a case in the field and it's like, you get, I don't know, you get, who the heck knows? You get, who wants a, never mind, I can't read it. You know, like, that's how I feel like it would be. That was another Right Away Foods. This one, this is gorgeous. Not Right Away Foods. This is Sopatco. Maybe we're seeing a trend. And this is beef patty dehydrated. Bean component, not for pre-flight, in-flight use. So Sopatco. And the next one, no back on that, and then the next one is a pork chow mein from Sinpak. Yeah, there is no second I, and it is a C, not a K. So, Sinpak with a C. There we go. Still got to go back and do this for all the other ones. You know, and I guess I can say Right Away Foods Corporation. And we'll go with Amelie's version up here, Sinpak Inc. Okay. MRE roulette sounds dangerous. I mean, for me, I would have a great time because it's fine. I don't care what MRE I get, I'm going to enjoy it. I like the spinach linguine. I like the wait, is there an Alfredo? No, maybe not. Yeah, I like them all. There aren't any weird ones that I won't happily eat. Pete, you're right. The chow mein was one of the absolute best ones there ever was. I really wish they didn't discontinue that. The Asian beef strips with vegetables was another amazing one that got discontinued. And I haven't had a good beef or meatballs beef with rice. I've only had ones where the sauce is a little off, but I had the barbecue pork with rice years and years and years ago in the Boy Scouts, and it was awesome. You know, it was pretty fresh. It was maybe like 4 or 5 years old at the time. So let's see. Le Choy. You know, they make those like multi-can sets where you like dump them all together and you got yourself, you know, a full-on chow mein you cook up. Those are good. Yeah. Wait, what was the side in that one? I can't remember. If it was rice, you know, that would mix really well. All right, so now we get to actually go back and associate the images. So the first two we do want. Oh, let's see. Yeah, there is a spreadsheet. Good, good, good. Sort this by date, or I mean by name. All right. So we want image 3. And image 5. And then we're going to skip down 3, 5, 7. We're going to go to 9. $11 and 12. We got 14. 14 was a skip. 16, 18 was the next one. Let's double check what this picture is, make sure. There's a ham slice. Lines up. Ham slice. They're back for this. Yep. So we grab 20. Then we did have another ham slice and back for that, so we'll grab 22, 24, beef stew. Let's see. That 82 we used. There's only the front and then 2 back. So we got, that's the front, those are the 2 back. That's the next one. That's the other beef stew. That's the right beef stew to use, so we'll jump to that. And I closed that out for no reason. So that there's 3, and then the next one. Uh-oh. Probably got off track already. No, I think that's right. Yeah, beef stew. It's 3 fronts. Okay, so that's a front, back. Nope, didn't grab a back there. See how easy it is for me to get in the wrong spot in here. Thanks, Yossi. It's me right here. I appreciate that. Just plugging away. I'm, you know, just thrilled to be here. You guys are the best. Asian beef strips with a great rain with the side. You have to mix the canned cracker noodles. The side was fried rice with. Oh yeah. So fried rice and those noodles. Man, to just get a army pouch of those lo mein noodles. Ooh. Or chow mein noodles, I mean. That'd be nice. Alright, so we got to there. Now we're looking at... This is the right one. We got tuna. So this should be tuna. Yep. Back. Then we got dehydrated beef patty. No back for that. It's just that. And then the final one. Yep, final one. So we should have a front and a back. All right. Hey, we got through 3 boxes of matching pictures. Now I can just take this whole column and copy it over these 2 columns. Not have to punch that in 3 times. Perfect. Soon I'll be able to undo a lot of this stuff and we'll be able to just put in the real data where we need it to go and not worry so much. All right, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And we got 3, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 80. See, now this is why I have this open. James's comment, Asian beef was real beef in a large portion, isn't showing up in my chat up here, but it is down here. So there we go. It helped at least once. And Yeah, like it's a lot of meat on your MRE Rushmore. It's just so good. I love that one. Honestly, I'm just I'm thrilled. There's so many good MREs. And people say the old ones were really rough and then they got better around the turn of the century. Well, they certainly got better around the turn of the century, but the old ones were good too. I like the 80s ones. I've eaten them recently, back to like 84. I think I still don't know if I've eaten any 81, 2, or 3 MREs ever. Yeah, I don't have Top Chat on. It's, again, like I'm saying, the software I use for broadcasting does not have any settings. There's nothing at all to select Top Chat or not Top Chat. So it's a mistake in their code. They're not sure why it's happening, but it has nothing to do with that. I can't change it. All right, so we got that fleshed out. Let's go back for the makers here. Right now there are 4 Asian beef strips, ham slice, vegetarian taco pasta. Wait, the 4 that you really like. Vegetarian taco pasta, I got a stupid amount of those. I got a stupid amount of just that meal. And man, oh man, is that a good one. Good pasta, good sauce, good, beef, or not beef, but, fake beef crumbles. Smokey says, haven't tried the Asian beef strips in a really long time. Yeah, they're hard to find, I would assume. I know I'm probably sitting on some in the museum collection, but probably not in the personal pile at this point. Personal pile doesn't really have anything old, because I just eat it, and I cycle stuff out. The only thing with old MREs and being an enlisted man is getting stuck with the tuna with noodles, or nowadays with the spinach fettuccine. Oh, I said linguine earlier. That's what I meant. I meant spinach fettuccine. I like that one. You got to get it really hot and dump the entire bottle of Tabasco in there, and half the salt packet, and then mix it up. And then I think it's good. So save your spinach linguine, or I did it again. Spinach fettuccine for me. I'll do short work of those. All right, so let's see if we can get the makers figured out on these real quick. Gonna go back to box 42 and rush through here. So we got Sinpack, and then we got Right Away. And there it is, like the Sinpack stuff, it's pretty darn clear. The Right Away stuff, this is pretty good actually. And I can't believe there's still an upside down one in that box. I don't know. The next one is also Right Away. Yeah, none in this box have the date stickers, so I'm not sure. We got Sopatco. I'm not sure why it's not suggesting when I start typing anymore, but that's all right. We got the beef stew is also Sopatco. And I know it's represented different ways, but I'm just going to stick to Sopatco. Right Away Foods. Is this an omelet? No, it is not. So this is pork with rice and barbecue sauce. That's right, this one jumped around a bit. That's an omelet. And that's also right away. To the left. Then I can't forget the next two spaghettis are in the next box. Right away. Damaged omelet was at the end. So Packco. It's funny, this one has so-pack-co. And then what's this one in the middle here? Beef stew from Right Away Foods. You know, some of them say Right Away Foods, some of them say Right Away Foods Corporation. Alright, so let's check box 43 for the next two. I appreciate you saving those for me, Smokey. I'll eat them and I'll enjoy them. I got like 30 of those from the disaster meals, at least down in my basement. Without, oh wait, let's see. Should have a pepper packet. White gravy without pepper is like eating liquid boredom. Yeah, I mean, like, it's that spice to it that makes that work. Old lady covered up lots of my rations with a bunch of Christmas crap. You mean like buried it in the basement or something? Just move it. Just just dump it in the driveway. Who cares about Christmas? I'm joking. I love Christmas. Found a truck you like for yourself? I'm not looking for a pickup truck. Definitely, you know, not looking to have a pickup truck in the city. A van's even kind of dumb, but at least a van's covered. Pickup truck just doesn't seem like the right speed for here. But everything's dumb price-wise. And yeah, I'm looking $3,000 to $4,000. So you do not have to look for cars for me. I'm okay. Hopefully I get one of these. I mean, hopefully I get that Saab, but if I don't, I'll go back to the grind. Alright, so the first spaghetti is Right Away Foods. Second spaghetti, also Right Away Foods. So most of these were Right Away. What is Christmas? I know you're joking, but yeah, it's pretty big, even if you're not Christian over here. You know, just a good excuse to you know, decorate, if nothing else. Right Away Foods. Let's just go quick. Let's see what isn't Right Away Foods. Oh, okay, of course the next one. So Right Away Foods, so Packco. Pork patties dehydrated. Was that? No. Of course. Try to move too quick and it's going to be wrong. Pork with rice and barbecue sauce is Right Away Foods. The real spaghetti is Right Away Foods. Dehydrated is so Packco. But I already got that. Oh, that's the 82. Got it. So the only one that's got a good date right now is the no, that's an 88-94. None of these, the ones that say 82 are gone, so pork with rice and barbecue sauces. That spaghetti with meat sauce. Crud, I lost track again. I think that's this one. So that's Right Away as well. Chicken stew. That's that one. Patco. Ham slice. These like perfectly square boxes are almost always ham slices. Right away. I'm a big fan of the ham slice. How about you, Pete? Chicken and rice, hopefully. Yep. So Patco. And then like impossible to read. Second chicken and rice. I think is the one that was given away. Right away foods. Okay, so the right away foods is the one I still have. Pork with rice and barbecue sauce. So Patco. Beef patties dehydrated. So Patco. Southern Packaging Company. Prices won't be going down anytime soon, James, but they will. You know, once new cars are being manufactured enough that people aren't paying over MSRP for new cars, they'll be getting rid of old cars. And once there's a buildup of those again, then we'll be fine. The problem over 2020 and 2021 was in 2020, basically nobody manufactured anything. And in 2021, they manufactured way less than normal. So people had to, you know, all the new drivers and all the people whose cars were wearing out had to get other used cars. There were no deals on any new cars, so people that would have gone out and gotten like a cheap lease couldn't because no one was offering them. Because they didn't need to, because anybody that was buying was willing to pay whatever the heck, you know, somebody was charging, which was just crazy. It's the last one. It's right away foods. So it just built up. I'm telling you, man, I'm good. You don't have to look. Maybe I'll look at that one. It looks like one of those auction sites, though. And those auction sites are always cars that have major problems. And it doesn't list the miles. Email for mileage is a pretty big red flag in my book. Sites that do that, companies that do that, you know, they're just, I don't know. Philly car dealerships are so rough. And then the other thing around here is like buying a car from a private sale from somebody in Philadelphia is pretty horrible experience. They don't get back to you, and if they do, they're rude, and the cars are in horrible shape and disgusting inside, just disgusting. And they blow you off for appointments, and it's just like, so I've been trying to look outside the city. Even the dealerships. I've tried 6 dealerships now, 6, and 5 of them did not have the car that they said they had, period. And the 6th one was pretty recent, was 2 weeks ago, and oh, he had the car, but he had it partially disassembled, and he was missing a part or two. So it's like, where did the pictures come from? Why is it even in your inventory? Just stop. And it is the worst time in existence to buy a used car. It has just been a horrible attempt to buy a car. I'm just so burned out on it. You know, I have no hope that any of these people are telling the truth, but you know, that one might be okay. I'll look into it. It's, you know, $1,000 and change more than I want to pay for a car, but it is newer. So I mean, if it's not 200,000 miles, I mean, even honestly, if it's not 150,000 miles, you know, that one's a pretty good deal. There's a lot of curb stoners. I assume that means, no, actually, I don't know what that means. Doesn't sound like a good word. If somebody called me one of those, I don't think I'd, you know, look too good for it. Truck with a cap. Could get a truck with a cap. The problem is parking. You know, the problem is parking. Like, you know, a cheap truck's going to be a manual. Parking a manual in Philadelphia is a nightmare. Everything about Philadelphia is a nightmare. You know, I'm probably going to end up staying here a whole nother year just because my lease is up at the end of July and there's too much going on to like also consider breaking everything down and moving. So I'll probably end up here for another year. Plus the museum, you know, I want to have a lot more lead up time to find a better place. So stuck in the city for another year. I'm going to try and get more familiar with it, go out more, that kind of stuff. But, ugh. It's just been less than pleasant. All right, so we got through 3 boxes, almost at 400 items. Let's just keep going. So that was box 44. That last one, so we'll look at box 45. Thank you, Amelié, for jumping on. Wait, this is box 46. But is it the right stuff? Because I can rename it as long as it's the right stuff inside. Starts with fruitcake. Nope. That is box 46 stuff. Did you make the spreadsheet again in box 46? No. Okay, so I'll move this spreadsheet. Alright, so that belongs in 46. Box 45 URLs. Unlicensed dealers who are selling a car for their sister-in-law, Bob, and that tap is an exhaust leak and totally not a burnt valve. Yeah. And you look at like their history on like Facebook Marketplace and it's like they're just a guy, but they've sold like 15 cars this year. Sure. You're just somebody who's not an actual dealer and who's probably not, you know, operating a business that you could do anything about. So, you know, that's a risk. But right now it's like I don't even want to try with another Philly dealer. Like I just don't. I'm just completely broken on all this stuff. And then to get hit in the middle of a test drive on the way to buying the car. You know, okay. It's all let's stop talking about me buying a car. It's getting me not happy. It's all good. I appreciate that everybody wants to help, though. I really do. So this is going to be box 45. And I hate that it does that. Box 45. Can't go into it to select it. Alright. And we'll grab the formula. There we go. Then we'll sort it. flip these around. That one we'll leave like that. This one will turn. Some of these are pretty rough looking, but most of the in-flights are going to be. They all had fruit juice in them. So, or yeah, they all had like tomato juice or pear juice or apple juice, you know, but all of that got very acidic, ate through the cans, and spoiled the rest of the pile. What ration did you mention that I wasn't totally going to pilfer? I don't know. I think at one point I made a nod to ham slice, you know, since you and I each had one from '91 together. Got a brief comparison of the two. Two different makers, same year. Make sure all these actually turn. Some of them don't. I think it's just if I go too fast, they don't, because I'm definitely doing 2 at a time when I do these rotations, and then they just don't seem to actually rotate. Okay. So at some point, the pictures are going to get even bigger. Why is that one upside down? Stay. Because I started using a much newer camera, and they're probably going to jump from being 3 megs a piece to like, you know, 6 megs a piece or something ridiculous. So that'll just make things take a little longer. All right, these should all be rotated now. So we want 3, 5, 7, 9 for the first one. Oh, I guess I gotta actually put the stuff in there, but do this first. Okay. So box 45 from the master catalog. And we should be able to get through 45. And, well, 46 is a huge box. Yeah, we'll get through 45 in the next couple minutes and get all the metadata in there, and then we'll jump over to some food, because it's going to be 6 o'clock. See, do these things have good names? Not going to need all these details. These are details that can stay in the master catalog, but stay out of this. Now these have menu numbers. No. Food, it's what's for dinner. Yeah, so I'm trying to stick to a really strict calorie intake this week, and I went over by a lot on Wednesday or Thursday. So every day since then I've been eating practically nothing. Yesterday I had a banana and 2 cups of coffee with cream and sugar. Today I dropped the cream and sugar from the coffee so that I could have a banana, for the same calorie count. So yeah, between the last 2 days I've only had like 350 calories total. Because I had some pickles last night too, a bunch of pickled cauliflower and pickled carrots and that kind of stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna be extremely hungry when I eat these. 1 a.m. over there. Hey Tracy, welcome to the stream. No food at 1 a.m. That's a good plan. Probably shouldn't eat that late. These are all USA. These all have the same copyright. Oh, I never did the in-between stuff for these. You've been the first. I must have missed you. Sorry about that. Unless you're just kidding around. But either way, you're here for the good part. Alright, let's see. So we got... Makers aren't going to be listed on some of these, but they might be on 1 or 2. No. A lot of the older rations didn't have packers, but Conpack, Continental Packing Company. Got it. Maybe attached to Continental Can Corp. So that's the only one that does. Is the IF8, is that? Food packet in-flight individual menu 10. Conpack Inc. Alright. Unknown on the rest. Dates are iffy, though should be able to narrow those down pretty well with the actual IF numbers and stuff, because look, there's the last time like I would consider myself an okay source of info on like rations was when I mainly knew about some MREs and stuff. Now that I've expanded into all this stuff, like I don't know a ton. Like there's so much I can say I just do not know, and I can't wait to learn. I hope there's time. So let's see, we got might as well put the whole name. Food packet in-flight individual. FPIF. In-flight. United States. Ration. not sure what else. I'll call that good for right now. Maybe I'll put the actual type in there so that we can group them around those later. F8. That's the only F8, of course. All right, so I have 4. We got unknowns on those. Hey, who's Rusty? Is that another reviewer? If so, drop me a link. I'm not familiar. Always looking for more reviewers. All right, we got all the metadata there, so now we can jump back to pictures. We got the first one down, now we got the 2 bread boxes. So we got 3, 5, 7, 9, so we got 11, 13, 15, 17 for this next one. 11, 13, 15, 17. And we got 19, 21, 23, 25 for the next one. Just stop doing that. Then 27, 29, 31, 33 for the next one. All right, so that's that. Can copy this column over. There we go. Now we can export this and add them to the site. Got through 4 boxes. Rusty's a full-time RVer. Gotcha. Gotcha. There, but for the grace of God, go I. Tried once. I was building up, what I would need to actually move into an RV. I was paring everything down. I owned the RV. I'd taken a few trips in it. And then, as fate would have it, I got into an accident, and it took 2 years to get it rebuilt. On the cheap. That's why it took 2 years. It was I put it in a friend's shop who would work on it when he didn't have anything else. So when he was completely out of other people's work and he was willing to work for basically half pay, he would take some time on this. And in the end, it took a very, very large amount of time. Even at half pay, it cranked out to quite a bit, but it was all right. I'm over on the metadata. Let's see. So, and then I drove it for another couple years, and I gave it away as I left Montana. So, okay, I copied the metadata over. Now I just got to save it, and then I got to run rake deploy. Uh-oh. Some values in object ID are not unique. We got a problem. I messed up somewhere. So let's go back to where I started. Oh, okay. Yep. I skipped this whole chunk. 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70. Okay. One more time. I've got a ton of friends that do the full-time RV from over the years. I was in a camp at Burning Man for 3 years. I think 3 years, called Camp Nomadia. That was made up mainly of people who lived on the road. And, you know, I was aspiring to join that life. With the, you know, the mindset being, being you wake up somewhere new every day, or not every week, or every couple weeks, or whatever. You know, just variety and freedom, and it appealed to me. You give up a lot, and there's a lot of maintenance and stuff. And I met some really cool folks that you know, did it in less common ways. Like one group, they're driving a 1961, I want to say, Bluebird bus that the inside's fully gutted, fully rebuilt. Gorgeous, gorgeous house in there. Induction stove, 2 air conditioners, all this stuff, but they're running on electric. So they have a bank of batteries that were experimental at the time and turned out to be extremely explosive. So they got recalled, but they didn't go back for it. So like if their bus was driving across like a train tracks and got hit by a train, it would be like a small hydrogen bomb going off in that town. It was pretty ridiculous. It was actually it was a flat-nosed like city bus made by Bluebird. Really old, but gorgeous. Or was that a Prevost? No, I can't remember. There's some really, you know, really nice converted buses among the group. One guy was driving like a $500,000 RV and doing speaking tours and stuff. It was just pretty crazy. Let's see, did that work? That worked without errors. Okay, so now we can see the fruits of our labor. 360, not really, 395, there we go. Let's take a look for brown. I guess I should have searched in here. And we got all our new brown bag. Where are you tagged brown? Oh, you're that one that's just wrong and shows up everywhere. I don't understand you and why you're there. Oh no, that has brown sugar, so that explains that. But there was a cold weather ration that shows up in weird places. Space Station brownies. Okay. Looks good, looks good, looks good. In flight. We got our in-flight menus showing up, looking good. And it is 5 after 6, so good time to break for food. So let's see. Let me grab the camera. You don't need to come up and show me the screen, that's okay. I think it might crash trying to show me what it's doing. I trust you. You don't need to. All right. Alrighty. So, oh, that's right, it worked much better over here. So this one's a little bulgy. Not gonna lie, this one has me a little worried. We'll see. This also, so this is Best Buy, or no, this is manufactured, it looks like, in 2021. Now that might be a Best Buy date, but there's a little liquid in there, so that might be fine. Whatever that is. We've got an isotonic mix drink. Okay, so let's get all this laid out. So, gonna have a British main. We got a vegetable and chickpea biryani. Veste Foods. Looks like best before August of 2022, so probably made within the last 3 years. So we've got, and part of me wants to see, like, could I eat this cold? All I've got to heat it is this, and that's not that big. I could certainly fold it and still fit it in there, I think, and then mix it up, and it's not going to be too bad. So I think I'll do that. I'll try and squeeze it out of that fold. That's the trick. So I'm just going to squeeze all of it out of there and then fold over the empty part. And we're going to try and heat it with this. Biryani cold is not amazing. Okay, thank you for the heads up. Come on. These like to stick together. So, alright, we're going to take that folded, fit it in here. Nice and smooth. That worked out. Now we'll crack this. Alright, just getting the right amount of water in there. Drop that down in so it can wick it up a little. So these are the AmeriQual heaters. They're a little hit or miss sometimes. I've been getting plenty of good luck with them, so not too worried. Just trying to get it so that when you look at the bottom, you see, like, that each of them has had some liquid exposure, which means kind of curving the ration so that the water pools around the part that you want. Just kind of scratching it in works for me. Then I like to open it back up and let it get some air for just a second. And it is crackling. I don't know if that's coming through, but probably not. Very quiet. So then we'll fold that over. Don't really have much in the way of a sleeve to contain this, which is always nice, but not necessary. Let's see. Can use a workbench towel to prop this on. And we'll put that there. All right, and then the fondue, I'm going to slide in. Actually, that's what I'll do. I'll put this right on the fondue. No, that's not going to work very well. Fondue is going to be cold, and that'll be fine. So it's going to be more like a sliceable cheese than fondue. So all these spreads have to go with this one piece of bread. So I'm going to be mainly eating the spread right out, and I just realized I don't have a spoon, so I'm going to go get one of those, and honestly I might snag one more piece of bread. So give me a couple minutes, I'll be right back, and we'll pick up from there. I'll let this show on this. Maybe we'll see some steam coming out. All right, be right back. All right, there we go. All right, I'm back. Ooh, I left this water open top here. It just sat down pretty hard. All right, so I grabbed another bread just in case. This is cooking, feeling warm. So we're gonna mix up this French isotonic sport drink. This comes out of a Ration, comes out of a RCIR. Yeah, we'll dump the whole thing in. Worst case scenario, it's a little strong. So, mixed. We got quite a bit of powder in the bottom there. Gonna give this a good shake. The FRH is from an AmeriQual disaster meal. And last week's, I mean, like, I can't imagine a Russian product having entirely English instructions on it. It's got to be something else. It's the same style as the big Russian ones, but I guess I could ask Rachel where it came from. The other thing is I didn't see any other Russian well, no, I did see some Russian components. I mean, maybe they bought and used English stuff. It's just there was no other language on it. There was no French, there was no anything. I don't think I got enough water out of here to make it as easy to shake up, but I think it turned out okay there. So this has got the like palest pink to it. Extremely pale pink. But again, like the one from last week, I'd rather they not dump a ton of coloring in just for the sake of it looking like something, you know? So this is good. This is a little salty. Interesting taste to it. That one's from France. Biryani is heating up. Or biryani. All right, so we're going to try whatever this is. I'm going to get out my translate setup and see what we can find. Where the heck? There we go. So this is going to be German. So let's get this to where this camera can see it okay. You were doing good, I saw it. Tomato cream with peppers. Vegetarian spread. Oh. Tomato cream with peppers. Vegetarian spread. All kinds of fun information on there. So I thought that might be a meat, but it's not. I did see a word that looked like tomato, so I wasn't sure. Let's see. There's text there. Go away, label. This is it's like messing with it somehow this time. This looks like poultry hunting sausage. So some kind of chicken, you know, some kind of chicken sausage. This is going to be, oh wait, this is French, so. Swap over to French. Does not want to focus right now. It's crazy. It's trying to do the same font. Maybe on the side it'll have a better time. Tuna. There we go. Tuna. It's amazing it just is that awful to try and read this. It's the other word that I want to see. It's not effective. That's not the word. It's not effective tuna. I don't know. I can't figure out what that second one is. And this, is there grease on my camera? There is. There's grease on the camera. Okay. That should hopefully be a lot better. It's not curry. Come on. You know, not having good luck with this. That's okay. It's cheese fondue. We know this is fromage fondue. Al fromage de chèvre, whatever. So, from cheese of the something or other. So, that's getting nice and hot. That's been cooking for about 10 minutes, but we're going to let it cook a little longer. And what should we bust open today? Oh, coffee. I don't have any hot water this time. Sorry, you're going to have to skip coffee this week. But I'll tell you what. I'll eat it dry. So I still got a cup of coffee. That works. Kick of a whole cup in a bite. All right, so what should we go for first? We got the cheese fondue, we've got spreadable tuna of some kind, we've got the tomato vegetable spread, and we've got the chicken. We've got the chicken spread. I'm going to choose if I don't hear something in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, I'm choosing the chicken, the one that's a little bulged, so we can get it out of the way if it's no good. And then Pete said tomato, so that'll go next. So this might pop a little. Oh, it did. All right, so it had a little pressure to it. It's a little puck of meat. Smell test. Let's give it a tiny, tiny little slice off. Just a tiniest, tiniest little fragment off the middle. Seems fine. So, I'm gonna get some bread out. Nice looking one. I've pulled out some pretty rough looking ones in the not too distant past. All right, so just gonna casually rest that on there. We'll do this next bite right. Try and actually spread it a little. No, this is more of a loaf. So yeah, this is a loaf. This is kind of like summer sausage. I mean, I think it did sort of say summer sausage. No, it said hunting sausage. So yeah, this is a loaf. This isn't a spread. So try and break off a smaller chunk. So it's got a nice light flavor. A little salty, but you know, good texture. It's like Spam. and a little jelly. I do not have a paper towel. One second. Got a paper towel. So, now the tomato. So this does not seem like it's going to burst on us. All right, tore a little at the actual opening, but it's all right, worked out. So this looks like tomato soup, you know, in still life form. So we'll take a nice spoonful of that. Little chunks of vegetable in there. Spread that on. Yeah, I definitely needed that second piece of bread. This is a lot. Hey, good timing. Just had the chicken sausage loaf that you sent, and currently on the tomato vegetable spread, and then I've got the chickpea biryani in the bag. So yeah, we're on the last full meal out of the Feast of the Holidays MRE that Rachel sent over. This is super duper creamy. It's so good. I'm gonna heap on the rest. Just layer it good and thick there. Just gonna heap it all on there. It's kind of like you know, an extra hearty tomato soup, just, you know, frozen in, or not frozen, but like, you know, so thick with condensed milk or something that it's no longer soup. But you can see little tiny bits of you know, spices and other vegetable bits in there probably. Oh, I ate that bread last week, and I enjoyed it a whole ton. That is one of my favorite things in rations in general ever. Yeah, definitely not like a shakshuka. Oh, this is so good. You know, I was a little, you know, like, it says tomato, I think, but what could that really be? That turned out excellent. Let's see this. It's gonna mix it around and maybe pull the heater up a bit. Try and get more of the top cooked. Give that another minute, because I know it's gonna have some cold parts in it. So we've got, let's pull out another slice of snack bread. And let's open up this cheese. Now this would absolutely be better heated up. You know, it becomes oh, it's actually very, it seems very soft as is, so that's good. So it can still be spread I'm going to take half of this. You know, we're going to layer this on really thick because we got to use the other half of the bread for the tuna. And I'm just going to have to eat some of it as is. Getting to go really rich with this. As crazy as it sounds, this one extra slice of bread is going to throw off the math for my whole week by 25 calories almost. No, by, yeah, 25 calories. Which, I guess that's not too bad. I mean, per day, which I'll have to make up for it next week. Oh, man. Pete says he's making pizza for a 30-year-old Pizza Hut thin and crispy pan. Oh, in a 30-year-old Pizza Hut thin and crispy pan. Rachel, what kind of sauce are you making? I saw you say you were making sauce and cooking. Tiniest bit of grit. I'm not sure what the grit was from. Probably something in the bread. Pumpernickel is a type of rye, so you probably have. Manja, manja. Yeah, this is really good. It's I think cheddar. Tastes like it. Smokey says, ooh, he's forgot he's got a German ration stashed away somewhere. Freeze-dried one. Ooh, you should eat that. I don't know if you already have next week planned, but that could be a fun one to watch. And yeah, it's definitely this cheese that has a little grit in it somewhere. There's a lot of grit. So there was something down at the bottom that was like caking or hardening. Yeah. That last scrape off the bottom was pretty gritty. All right, this is feeling pretty hot, but we're still going to try and jump into the tuna. Hopefully it's not just a can of tuna, you know, and that it's a spread. Looks like a spread. All right, let's see. Oh, yeah, that's soft. That is a spread with oil and I don't know what all, but I see onions, and that's what I thought it said was tuna and onions in some kind of sauce. So this is like diced up chunks of tuna and big chunks of onions. All right, that's gonna leak everywhere. Going for it. That was wonderful. Oh my gosh, this is really good. You know, in the tuna, it's smashed up in there, but it's not pureed. It's big chunks of actual tuna. Mm. There's a horsham right near me. Oh, that's probably, yeah. Pete must have said that. Goat cheese? No, I don't think that was goat cheese. I like goat cheese, but that didn't taste like it. That was very pasteurized and mixed. Oh wow, this stuff is excellent. And the heavy oil in it is just, oh, it's just perfect. Oh yeah, Smokey, hit the live button. You seem to be responding like 5 minutes out of count there. Hope you didn't miss too much. Yeah, I mean, well, I guess. At least 5 minutes, if not, because I ate all 4 of those things. I ate 4 cans of stuff since that countdown. And that was like 15 minutes ago. All right, so this should be cooked now. All right. It's definitely very warm. So I wouldn't call this piping hot. It's certainly not too hot to touch. Well, I don't know. This is pretty hot. That's okay. So I'm going to cut across lower than the tear notch, so it's not so deep of a bowl to reach into. All right. That looks good. We got rice. We got big chunks of chickpeas. We've got that. Eating it really didn't solve that mystery. Maybe green bean? Let's see. Pepper. We got, I think that's a big, no, that's not a chickpea. There's one of the chickpeas. Let's see, I'm gonna need the cut off portion. All right, we got water, tomatoes, onion, brown basmati rice, chickpeas, yogurt, mushrooms, carrots, coconut milk, wild rice, peas, green beans, peppers, green peppers, tomato puree, corn flour, processed or rapeseed oil. We call it canola oil here because I guess people can't see the word rapeseed. Vegetable stock, water, white wine vinegar, salt, sugar, cornstarch, tomato paste, sunflower oil, parsley, sea salt, sugar, garlic, ginger, coriander, red chili, ground coriander. This coriander and ground coriander, I guess they are different. Turmeric, cumin, chili powder, black onion seeds, cardamom, cinnamon, and ground cloves. That is luxurious in terms of variety of contents, and the spices in there, wow. All right, so let's look at a full-on spoonful of all those things. Two super bulged Moroccan beef stews, huh? That doesn't sound too good, Amelie. How old are they? Moroccan bean stew, got it. Oh man. I gotta say, this camera's been doing okay today, which is nice. But this stuff, this is good. $2018s and they're bulged. You keep them on a radiator. Here we can see a good variety of contents. And this is, you know, this is hot. This is nice. There's a lot of good spice to this too, like spiciness, but I mean, it's hot enough that I can see what you mean. Without heating up the rice in this, it would be that like kind of chalky, weird, you know, yeah, undercooked rice kind of taste to it. Bad batch of Moroccan bean stew. Mm-mm-mm. You can see the wild rice. Try to get some, yeah. Yeah, you can see towards the tip of the spoon some of the wild rice. Got a good sized green bean there. And that small bean looking thing was just the, you know, bean in a green bean had come out. Oh, thank you so much for this, Rachel. This is really neat. This is a treat. I've never had this. It's funny that, you know, the title of it is chickpea. There's like 10 chickpeas in here. And that's fine by me. They're, you know, they taste uncooked, you know, like it's hard to get a chickpea soft. It was just excellent. You know, you've fed me through 3 weekend streams and a whole bunch of off-hour snacking. If you notice, none of the streams had the like French energy bars and British flapjack or anything. I just ate those while playing VR at some point. Pete says hummus is the chickpea's greatest contribution. I would agree. Yeah, that's where they shine. We got ourselves an empty pouch. That's before August 22. It's always so strange at the to eat something in date, like or within inspection date. I'm so used to this stuff being way past its prime past like generic prime, the regular people prime by the time I eat it. So to have something like that before its best by date, it's just a treat, a big treat. Yeah, chickpeas go with chili, like kidney beans or, fava beans, like chili beans. But, yeah, I could see that being a good, combo, tossing in there. Still working on this isotonic beverage. I wonder what a coffeeed up isotonic beverage would taste like. So we're gonna find out. Got a small amount of instant coffee mixed on top there. Just give it that caffeine kick. British chili con carne is mostly kidney beans. Well, that's a shame. You gotta have some meat in there. Whoa. Kind of want to put a little bit more in there. I literally just did this to try and cap this with this. Thanks, brain. Got a bit frothy there. We'll let that dissipate. Oh yeah. I think I just unlocked a new level with coffee. Yeah, mix your coffee with an isotonic sports beverage. This is wonderful somehow. Yeah, no, this is good. I'm very happy with this. This doesn't make any sense. Why on earth would this be this good? That's a neat thought, Smokey. Smokey's saying it'd be interesting to do a scientific test. Basically bust one of those open and break down what's in it, and estimate how bad somebody could have gotten sick from one of those. This should not be this good. It was almost a joke just so that I could make sure I got some of this. I know you guys have seen this one before, but next time I go in the office, I'll grab one of the other types of coffee Yossi sent in. But this Arabica instant, I've gone through. Put that on there correctly. Gone through a pretty sizable chunk of the jar. Still have a good chunk left. I'd say I went through 40%, and I have another 60%. Although it is wider up here by a little bit. But this stuff is good. Let's try the translate on this. Let's try and translate Hebrew to English. Language not supported in instant mode. How about a scan? All right, I have to do a scan. Focus. All right. Gonna scan it. Well, let's see. I want to see what that says. It says Schufersol? Schufersol? Let's see what this says. Freeze-dried instant coffee. So that's this part of it. And this it says Schufersol. Schufersol. So let's look at the bottom down here. What is? Oh, that's a date. Yeah, that's a date. So nothing crazy there. Let's get a good scan of the back. I'll get that in better light. All right, back, camera, scan. Make sure it's nice and clear. All right. And let's see across the top. What does all that say? Ingredients: freeze-dried instant coffee, 100% of the Arabica variety, proud to serve millions of Israelis. I love the future. You know, like, how insanely cool is this? It's just the neatest dang thing, ever. Like, that you can just do that. Let's see, so that's going to be ingredients for that whole block. This little block in the middle, let's see. Replace it with kosher for Passover under the supervision of Rabbonica Madrid, Spain, with the approval of the Chief Rabbinate of Israel. Okay, and then what's this next paragraph say? Get that whole thing. Oh, I screwed up. I got a word from above it. Okay. Manufactured by Products Toloblus? Does that make sense, Yossi? Does that brand sound right? Toloblus Inc. Poligano Industrial Venta de Binium Plot C Venta de Binios 30 blah 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 Spain, and imported and marketed by Schufersol Limited, and then an address in Schmotkin 30 Ration Zion. Schufersol is the manufacturer. Yeah, okay. It is best to use before June 17th, 2022. And then the little chunk down here at the bottom says, for a tightly closed dill, probably says lid, in cool, dry place. Okay. Keep the lid tightly closed and keep it in a cool, dry place. I just like the future so dang much that you can just point your phone at a thing, and even if it's not like, so instant mode means it'll try and translate and change the font and do all that stuff in real time, which I think is just over the top amazing. But scan mode works really well on most of this stuff too. So, whenever instant isn't perfect. You can just take a quick picture of the thing and then highlight text and translate it. Whew. All right. I think this was a really fun episode. I know I got a little in the weeds 100 times and probably got a little flustered talking about cars and stuff, so apologies for any of that. But you know, I had a great time with you guys as always. Got some stuff done for the museum, you know, talked through some of what's next, and had a really great meal. So I would call this a big success. Oh man, I'm getting a bit of food coma right now. Like I said, I've put off eating for a couple days, and wow, that was a big meal, and it was gonna be around like 900-ish calories, but with that extra piece of bread, it's closer to 1100. So that's a big meal. I am feeling great though. No kitty right now. I could use a kitty. Kitty. Nope. Nope. She's fast asleep. Oh, man. Pete, Tuna, Rachel, Amelié, Smokey, Yossi, and going back further, James, Angry Blacksmith. Oh, Randy. Randy's still here, definitely. Hey, MFOs. I didn't notice when you joined. Sorry about that. If you're still here, I just saw multinational foreign observers. Is that what that stood for? Is that what is that what your name stands for? Maybe that's not what that said. What the multinational force and observers? That's what I was thinking. In the Egyptian Israeli border conflict. Is that what your name stands for? And if so, were you part of that? That'd be really interesting. The overseeing of the peace treaty between Israel and Egypt in the Sinai region. So yeah, I just ran into something else that was involving the MFO group, and you know, just wondering if that's what your name was around. But had the nickname since 1988, so no, not related. It just seemed like yeah, the MFO, you know, the MFOS, the MF, you know, the multinational force and observers, you know, S. But just thought, man. All right. Either way, I'm glad you came out. I'm glad everybody came out. I had a great time this week. I'll be back again next week. That'll be the 10th at 3 p.m. Eastern. You know, this schedule is pretty much, this is set unless something crazy comes up. Or unless I really need a weekend or something. But right now, pretty clear. So I'll see you guys back in a week. We'll do some more work on the collection site. Maybe something a little more exciting. I'll see. We'll play it by ear. And not sure what's next. Might step into that halal ration from Bob Sourwine. So I'll keep you guys in the loop. And until then, you know, it's been great. I'll see you guys again. Just remember, stay rational.